We are the children of the world, let's dance. We are the children of the world. 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 Let's dance. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of our artistry. Dancing for the freedom of our artistry. We are the children of the world. We are the children of the world.
Dancing is a form of self-expression. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't dance. Everyone dances with style and everyone is an artist. Free yourself.
We are the children of. We are the children of. We are the children of the world. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Let's dance, dance. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of. Dancing for the freedom of our artistry. We are the children of the world, let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of our artistry. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. Let's dance. We are the children of the world, let's dance. We are the children of the world. 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 Let's dance. Let's dance. Dancing for the freedom of.
Hello everybody, how you guys doing? We're on the train. Today is Ball Monday. we're going to Stone Town today because of the weather. I'd like to take you guys around the city, but because of the weather, on Monday. We're gonna hang out at Stone Town today. But how are you guys doing? You know how I've been talking about getting a pocket camera, like the Pocket 3? I decided to, instead of going with DJI Pocket 3, I decided to go with Xiaomi because it's a lot cheaper. I got from AliExpress, I got a Xiaomi for like 50 bucks. There's also another company, I don't know if you know them, but there's another company called Embaradero. They have like the M3 and the M5, which is comparable. It's a lot cheaper. It's not $50, but it's like $200 or $300 instead of like $700. There's a company called Ordro that also makes a pocket camera. But I went with Xiaomi instead. I know a lot of people buy Xiaomi cameras and stuff, but I thought I'd try it. I have never bought a Xiaomi camera in my life, but we'll see how it is. I bought two Xiaomi cameras actually. I bought the pocket one, and then I bought one that clips on the glasses. They're both hands-free. One that clips on the glasses. Hold on. Because I was looking for glasses. I was looking for glasses camera. And Xiaomi makes one that clips on the glasses. Battery life is only 1 hour though, but that's fine. We can just recharge it or whatever. But how you guys doing? Hope you guys had a great weekend. Hope you guys enjoyed yesterday's stream at the ball game. Giants won. At least we got to see a winning game, right, you guys? Who doesn't love a winning game? I'm trying to. Yeah, who doesn't love a winning game?
Next stop, 25th Avenue.
The one that clips on the glasses, I'm gonna see if I could bring it to like events like concerts and just hide it like in my pocket or something. In my shoe or something. I'm thinking like maybe I can hide it somewhere. I don't know. But like I said, the battery life is only 1 hour. You don't expect the battery life of those things to last super long, isn't it? cameras, battery life.
Next stop, 22nd Avenue.
Because I was looking for camera glasses, but there's really none that. I don't want camera sunglasses. Yeah, there's another company called Ordro, which is really good. And I didn't want to buy like an actual camcorder because that's too big. So I'm sure the quality is really good if I get like an actual camcorder compared to like
22nd Avenue.
a mini cam, but at least with a mini cam I can somewhat hide it. Anyways, how you guys doing? We are on the train. We're on the way to go say hi to Piggyback before we head to the mall. Oh, would you guys, because I saw a streamer this morning. I was watching streams this morning. I saw a streamer this morning. I don't know about you guys. But would you guys, I don't think I would you guys buy like a random, would you guys buy a random box of stuff that you don't know what's in it?
19th Avenue.
That people, like, would you buy a random box of unclaimed stuff that people didn't pick up from like UPS or something? The random FedEx stuff or random UPS stuff or anything like that. Would you guys buy stuff like that? Yeah, I was going to invest like in an Osmo 4 or Osmo 5, but I decided to go with like a Xiaomi. I don't need a full-fledged like GoPro style camera. I wanted like a pocket camera, so I went with a Xiaomi pocket camera. Hopefully the Xiaomi brand name doesn't let me down. I'm sure the quality isn't as good as like a DJI or something. Yeah, would you guys like me to take you to another ball game like I did yesterday? Sitting in a different section, of course. I mean, I don't mind phone streaming, but it just gives me other options. You guys know that Xiaomi makes action cameras, right? They're a well-known Chinese company. So I went with Xiaomi instead of going with DJI, even though I'm a DJI guy. But you know who else makes one? Telesin makes one. I don't know if you heard of Telesin. And Ulanzi makes one.
12th Avenue.
Like Telesin makes phone accessories, and Ulanzi makes phone accessories. Well, see, like they're both less than $50, so I paid like $80 for both Xiaomi devices that I bought this morning. We'll see how the quality is once I get them in like next week or something. Anyways, Wednesday and Thursday, definitely Thursday because the Warriors are picking, but like Wednesday and Thursday, I'm thinking about doing an NBA draft session. NBA draft stream, if you guys want to tune in. I bought them off of AliExpress. So. Anyways, we are on the bus. Let's see. What do you guys think?
Next stop, Irving, 8th Avenue. And 8th Avenue.
I don't want to pay like $700-800 for a camera, so that's why I got one for like $50. Sell me. I have two other test cameras that can record video, but can't live stream with them. I have the original Osmo Action 2, but we'll see how it goes. I think the 4 and the 5 is better than the original, but
Next stop.
went to Sunset Indian. That place is pretty good. That's where we went last time, Sunset Indian. Sun's out a little bit. We'll see if it's windy. Sun's out though. Loving Hut is a vegan place.
6th Avenue.
It's windy though, even though the sun is out. I've been buying stuff from AliExpress or eBay.
Next stop.
Because they're cheaper. What's up, man? No, I'm not vaping. I'm drinking water.
UCSS.
Hope you enjoyed the game yesterday. We're on the way to see. We're on the way to go see Piggyback. No, I don't vape. I don't vape. I used to vape. Do you want me to take you to another game this season? I know it's only the end of June, so we got all of July, all of August, and all of September. Go find another game to go to. Would you like to go to a night game instead of a day game next time? We don't have to go to a giveaway day, but I can find another game to take you guys to. Before you joined us, I was talking about the fact that I went and bought some Xiaomi cameras. I wanted the DJI Pocket 3, but not for $700. So I got a Xiaomi.
Next stop. Carl.
Yeah. Next time we go to a game, like if we go to a night game, we will get there earlier and walk around the outside. Just that yesterday, we had to wait in line because we wanted the jersey. If we go to a game that doesn't have a giveaway, we can definitely hang around the outside. But anyways, I was saying that I bought two Xiaomi cameras. I got a Xiaomi pocket camera for like $50 off of AliExpress. And I got like a Xiaomi flip camera that clips on the glasses. Again, I could have gotten like the DJI Pocket 3 for like 700 bucks, but I didn't want to pay 700 for it. There's another company that makes one that's like 300 bucks, $300 to $400 called Ordro. I don't know if you have heard of them. And Ulanzi makes one that's around 2 to 3. But since Xiaomi is a Chinese company, they're a lot cheaper. I got it for like 50 bucks. I wasn't gonna buy
Next stop, Stanton.
the Xiaomi GoPro clones. Yeah, I saw those. Of course, the quality isn't as good as GoPro though. The only GoPro clone I have is the DJI Osmo Action 1. I thought about the 4 or the 5, but I don't have $1,000 to go spend on those. Like one of the Singaporean streamers, she was streaming with the Osmo 4. The quality was really good. No, we didn't go to Reds. I'll take you there some other time though. We didn't go to Reds afterwards. Number one, everybody likes to go there after the game. It's a super popular place to go to after the game, so if we went there, the wait would be. It's like a hangout for fans after the. I don't know if there's a hangout for fans after the game where the Yankees Stadium is. Whenever if there's like a bar or something that's like down the street from the stadium, fans always like to hang out there after the game. So I was like, I was gonna take you guys, then I saw the line outside, I was like, forget it.
Next stop, Cole. This stop is accessible upon request.
I'm not gonna wait like
Your fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker out working in Old Navy.
I am
tired
now
'cause he
featured
worked
on
like 2
Banks.
hours.
Welcome. If
Weak
anybody
ass
is coming in from
bitch.
Banks,
Anyway.
welcome. We are playing marbles
What's
right
up,
now.
Iron Patriot? Oh, you changed your avatar, but I know your name, so you're fucking with me, but you're not. All right. By the way, if you didn't know it, I had a drink.
If you don't.
And Joey.
Are we live? Sorry about that. We just went through the tunnel, but I was saying that I'll show you really quick. I decided to hang my show you what I have. Get it off for the next stop, but red panda plushie. Look at that, isn't that cute? I decided to hang my red panda plushie on my backpack. I got this guy when I donated to the Red Panda Network. If you donate $35 or more, you get this guy. The Red Panda. We're getting off at the next stop there. But yeah, I got this guy when I donated to the Red Panda Network. $35 or more. Get you a plushie. Red Panda plushie. Doesn't he look cute though? Show you. I'll show you guys the. Can't show you guys right now, but I also brought my. The battery-powered hamster that repeats everything that he says. I guess when we get to the mall, I can put it on the table and show you guys. But so we're here, going to work. Let me put you guys on my my test here. But yeah, I'll show it to you guys later. But right now, so you guys want to see the the hamster that I have. The repeating hamster. It repeats everything that you say. It's kind of hard to understand though, but I'll show it to you later. I brought it with me because I said I was going to show you guys. Right now we're in the when the next 22 times. Right now we're in the next 22. So it's sunny today, so maybe we can walk around instead of going. I always got to take you guys to the mall because would you guys like to go somewhere today because it's sunny? I don't know where we will go. Let's find out when the next 22. 22. Okay, Chef, I know. 6 minutes. 6, 9, and 12. Not too bad. But we could go somewhere today because it's sunny. There's no game today. The next game is tomorrow night. Oh, congratulations to OKC for winning the championship. I don't know if you guys saw that last night, but OKC won. And also yesterday, Phoenix, the Suns traded KD to Houston. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, I have taken Waymo. When I went to see DJ Raz at the Cow Palace, I took Waymo home. Anyways, KD was traded to Houston yesterday. Houston gave KD Jalen Green, what's his name? Dylan Brooks. So Phoenix got Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, 5 second-round draft picks, and next year's first or something like that. What is your thoughts on trading young players for old veterans? Like, some people don't get that. Like, why would you trade like 24, 25-year-old for 37 to 40-year-old? Like, would you trade like 2 24-year-olds for one LeBron who's like 40 or getting into his 40s? Because some people are like, no way, I'm not going to trade a 23 and a 25-year-old and multiple draft picks for a 40-year-old LeBron. It doesn't matter how good LeBron still is. Why would I give up my future for a 40-year-old LeBron? But what do you guys think of trading young, up-and-coming stars that are not yet superstars for proven stars that are past their prime. I'm asking because Houston traded away, even though Dylan Brooks is not a young guy, but they traded away Jalen Green, who's only like 23 years old. And like 5 second-round draft picks and next year's first. For KD, who's 37. They ain't trading your young guys that are too young. For an old established veteran is worth it. Well, I guess it depends on whether you think quote unquote prospects. Do you believe in keeping prospects versus trading for established veterans? I guess that's the question, because some content creators on YouTube last night was like, they gave away what for KD? Like, these are YouTube NBA guys, right? They're like, they gave away what for KD? Not that Jalen Green is a superstar. Not that Dylan Brooks is a superstar. But Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, next year's number one and 5 future second rounders. That's a lot. For one guy. I mean, I get they have to match salaries, but is KD worth that though? Do you guys think KD is worth that? Would you have done that if you were Houston? 5 future seconds. Next year, first, Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green for KD. Or does it depend on whether you're in your quote-unquote championship window? And I don't know if KD automatically turns them into a championship caliber team. Nothing against KD, I just don't know. At his age, 37, that he turns them into a championship caliber team right now. But what do I know? I'm not an NBA insider, but what do I know? I'm just a fan. You know what we could do? If you guys want me to? We could go back to where the ballpark is and just walk around there. There's no game today, but I can show you the area. And since there's no game today, we can check out Reds. It won't be crowded. You guys want to go do that later? Especially since the sun is like semi out right now.
Please give seats to seniors and people with disabilities.
What we could do is take the mission bus all the way down to the Embarcadero and then walk on the Embarcadero to the ballpark. I can show you guys around the outside. And we can go to Reds for lunch or something. Does that sound like a plan today?
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
Please hold on. Street.
Anyways, we are on the train, on the bus. We're on the way to go see Piggyback right now. Let me adjust the timer because
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
Please hold on.
Your fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast.
Because as you guys know, I usually don't schedule my streams. I schedule the days, but I don't schedule like what's happening during the day. The Res Java House is a very famous place to go eat. They have like chili burgers and stuff.
Valencia.
Valencia.
Doors are opening.
Draft is on Wednesday. There's so many NBA mock drafts out right now.
Warning, doors closing.
Please hold on.
Like the top five, like everybody knows who the potential top five are. But everything after the top 10 is like a hogwash right now. We'll get off here.
Doors are opening.
Yeah, everything past the 10th pick is like after the 10th pick, nobody knows. Like they were saying last night in the old days, like the top 15 picks would be the top 15 best players. Or the top 20 picks would be the top 15 best players. But now with international stars and stuff, like a lot of teams will choose players based on traits over based on production instead of over based on production. Like traits, I'm talking about somebody whose traits like somebody who has a 42-inch lead, is 6'6" and 210 pounds, over somebody who's like 6'1", with like a 35-inch lead and 175. But the guy who's 6'1" averages 20 points a game and 3 rebounds. And but the guy who's 6'6" averages like 8 rebounds 15 points a game. 2 or 3 assists. And like half a steal. Gotta choose a guy who's 6'6". Because he can jump like 6 inches higher than the guy who's 6'1", even though the guy who's 6'1" has more production. Would you draft based on production in college? I guess that's what my question is. Like if you're looking for a big center, would you go with like a European guy who's like 19 years old but has the best traits? Would you go with a 19-year-old 7'2" guy from Lithuania? Or like a 22-year-old 6'10" guy who played for Duke for 3 seasons? There are some teams that would pick the Lithuanian who's 19 over the guy who played for Duke for 3 seasons who's 23, 24. Because the 19-year-old may have more upside, but the 23-year-old has more production. Like if you're looking for a big center, they might choose the 7'2", 19-year-old who's like 245 pounds over the 6'10", 23-year-old. He's like 210, but had more production in college. If you guys were drafting, who would you pick? The 19-year-old 7'2" guy from Lithuania, or the 23-year-old 6'10" guy who played at Duke? A lot of teams would go with the 19-year-old. Anyways, we are here. I will be right back. We're gonna go take out the boy piggyback. I'll be right back.
Your fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker out working in Old Navy.
I am now featured on Banks. Welcome. If anybody is coming in from Banks,
anyway,
welcome. We are playing marbles right now.
I'm Patriot. Oh, you changed your avatar, but I know your name, so you're fucking with me, but you're not. All right. By the way, if you didn't know it, I had a drink.
If you don't
Sierra, look behind you. The green glow, the machine. It has entered the floor. We have now done it. We have given Megasaurus the light in order to wake him from his slumber and guide him from his day. But now, in order to transform, empower his jaws, his claws, and length of the blades, San Francisco, Megasaurus needs you to make some noise!
Megasaurus is coming out. Megasaurus.
Megasaurus has now transformed. You see the claws, the jaws, and his slaves. But now, it is ready to devour the crushed guard. Reminds you, San Francisco, that noise equals power. And Megasaurus needs some noise!
Wanna go this way? We'll go this way. Guys, say hi.
Who let the dogs out? 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 Who let the dogs out?
Come on. As I was saying, would you rather go with a raw 19-year-old from Lithuania or a 23-year-old from Duke that played for 3 seasons? Some people might be like, ooh, 23-year-old rookie, that's kind of old. That's why I think a lot of teams would go for the 19-year-old. Who's raw but has a lot of upside. Don't, but there are teams that will be like, oh, be like too young. Like some teams might be like 19 too young, and there's other teams that are like 23 too old. So what do you guys think? Like 19 to 20-year-old European, or 23 to 24-year-old that played college ball, U.S. In terms of NBA prospects. Of course, if you have a prospect like Wemby, like Wemby's a no-brainer, right? Of course, pick Wemby. But I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Wemby per se. I'm talking about somebody else. Like if you have like the 23rd pick. I'm not talking about like a for sure number one. I'm talking about like if you're picking in like the mid to high teens or early 20s, like 21st, like between 15th pick and like 23rd pick, and you're looking at a 19-year-old center from Republic of Georgia, 19-year-old who's 7'1", 7'2", that weighs like 230, over a 6'10", 6'11" guy who played for Marquette, but he's like 23, 24 years old and played for Marquette for 4 seasons. Would you take a chance on a 20-year-old from Republic of Georgia? Or would you go with a guy who played 4 seasons that aren't at Marquette or Duke or Kentucky or one of those big name schools? Big name college schools. It's like, well, this guy, he dominated in the tournament, but he's already 25 years old. Or this other guy, he played in the Turkish league, but he's only 20 years old. I'm talking about. Would you take a chance on a young European over an older guy who was in college for 3 to 4? That's what I'm asking. Like, does production matter to you guys, or is it all about traits? I'm asking because the NBA draft is on Wednesday. NBA draft starts on Wednesday. It's on Wednesday and Thursday. Because otherwise, I probably wouldn't care. But the NBA draft on Wednesday and Thursday. I'm wondering whether you guys would choose production over traits or traits over production. You know, like a guy who has great ball handling skills, doesn't turn over the ball. Like, would you take a small guy that's like 6'2", 6'3", but has great ball handling skills for a guard? Would you take like a 6'2", 6'3" guard that has great ball handling skills? Shot like 43% from three in college, but only averaged like 10.5 points a game. Versus a guy who shot like 35% from college, but he's 6'5" to 6'7", but doesn't have great ball handling skill, but average like 17.5 points. Would you take a smaller guy that trades but not the production over a bigger guy that has more production but the traits aren't? Oh boy. Hello. Piggyback. Come on, boy. Come on, piggyback. Let's go. $16. So we walk the 15th. So we walk at 16. How much time do we have now? The timer should be 16 minutes ago. Yeah. I think we'll walk the 15th. We got 16 minutes to go. That's all good. Walk the 15th to 14th. 14th. It was just a beautiful day today, so we can go downtown or something. Like I said, I could take you guys along the Embarcadero, and we can walk along the Embarcadero. Oh, he has some water. Little boy. At least, at least the window's open. So what do you guys think? And do you guys like trading young up and comers for established players, established veterans? Like young talent up and comers. They're like 23, 24-year-olds that have been in the league for like 2 or 3 years. For a guy who's been in the league for like 10, but haven't won the championship. But has won multiple scoring championships. Like a 23-year-old, would you trade like two 23-year-olds for like one 35-year-old who has won one championship and won like 3 scoring championships? And been runner-up for Defensive Player of the Year like 2 or 3 times. Or would you not give up on your younger guys for an older established veteran? Come on. Yeah. That's why I was asking, like, would you have done the Houston trade? Giving up Jalen Green and Jalen Brooks and 5 future second rounders and next year's first for Kevin Durant. Or do you guys think Kevin Durant at the age 37 is past his prime? Korean inspired tapa. The Korean inspired tapa place over there. Wind is picking up a little bit though. So we might have to go to the mall anyways because we know the sun is out. But you guys don't mind having mall Mondays. It's kind of a heat wave. Well, we'll see. Tomorrow we are going to Golden Gate Park because if you look at my schedule, I scheduled Tuesdays to be Golden Gate Park Day. The Fashion Alley Puffin stuff. I don't know what Puffin. I think Puffin stuff is a. It sounds like a vape store based on the name. Seven minutes. 10 minutes ago. Like during day games at the ballpark, they allow people to watch the game through the outfield fences. I don't know, you guys have that in your home parks? Come on. Oh, come on.
Somebody temple, somebody mosque, no, you know that.
This is Chicken King, home of the Royal Crunch, called Aramex. Aramex Restaurant Chicken King. You guys see that across the street, Chicken King? I don't know if you guys can see that. Chicken King. Chicken King across the street. I don't know how good they are though. I think no matter what camera I get, I will still use my phone as my main live streaming device. But I have options now to use other devices depending on where we're going. So next Sunday is the drum circle. You guys want me to take you guys there? It's the last Sunday of every month. My portable espresso maker comes in the next couple days. We'll show you guys that when I get it. And we can make some durian coffee tea. Like what? Yes, durian coffee tea. You guys heard me right. Durian coffee tea. Would you guys try it? I love durian. I don't have fresh durian because my mom wouldn't allow me to buy it because she doesn't like the smell in the house. But I have freeze-dried durian because they sell frozen durian at Costco. But the freeze-dried durian It keeps the properties of the durian without the smell of it. If you guys have been around durian or had durian before, you guys know what it smells like. So traditional yuanyang is either 75% coffee and 25% tea, or 75% tea and 25%. But if you get it from like other countries like Malaysia, and Singapore, and Thailand, they make it 50-50. So it depends on where you get it from. If you get it Hong Kong style, it's 75-25. Oops. We are back on. So I will put you guys on BRB. Or we take him back. We'll be right back, guys.
Fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker out working in Old Navy.
I am now featured on Banks. Welcome. If anybody is coming in from Banks,
anyway,
welcome. We are playing marbles right now.
I'm Patriot. Oh, you changed your avatar, but I know your name. So you're fucking with me, but you're not. All right. By the way, if you didn't know it, I had a drink.
If you don't.
Do you guys hear that? Sierra, look behind you. The green glow, the machine. It has entered the floor. We have now done it. We have given Megasaurus the light in order to wake him from his slumber and guide him from his day. But now, in order to transform, empower his jaws, his claws, and length of the blades, San Francisco, Megasaurus needs you to make some noise!
Megasaurus is coming out. Megasaurus.
Megasaurus has now transformed. You see the claws, the jaws, and his slaves. But now, it is ready to devour the crushed guard. Reminds you, San Francisco, that noise equals power. And Megasaurus needs some noise.
Look at that. Eating the car. Well guys, we're back. So if you guys are unfamiliar with freeze dried is, it means that they flash freeze it with liquid nitrogen. That's how they preserve food. They freeze dry it. So it's frozen. It's flash frozen with liquid nitrogen, pretty much. You can buy a freeze dryer to keep stuff. There's a way that they preserve foods. If you guys are into food preservation. So we are done walking the dog. It's for food preservation, you guys, in case you guys don't know. Freeze drying. I don't think we're gonna go to the mall today. Beautiful day, let me tell my mom. Just so she don't expect me to go there. Just let her know. Hey mom, what's up? I don't think I'm gonna go to the mall today because it's so beautiful out here. So I'm just gonna walk around and I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye. See if I can type. So where do you guys want to go? Somebody So yeah, guys. So we doing our own thing today, which is okay with you guys, right? So we're gonna walk around the city today. So where you guys go? It's, so where you guys want to go today? I have no particular destination, but we could. You guys want to walk down our mission? You guys want mission bus down there? Cause we could take them down there. It's a beautiful day though. We could walk down there too. I think
Your fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker out working in Old Navy.
I am
Tired
now
'cause he
featured
worked
on
like 2
Banks.
hours.
Welcome. If
Weak
anybody
ass
is coming in from
bitch.
Banks,
Anyway.
welcome. We are playing marbles
What's
right
up?
now.
I'm Patriot. Oh, you changed your avatar, but I know your name, so you're fucking with me, but you're not. All right. By the way, if you didn't know it, I had a drink.
If you don't
Megasaurus the light in order to wake him from his slumber and guide him from his day. But now, in order to transform, empower his jaws, his claws, and lengthen the blades, San Francisco Megasaurus needs you to make some noise!
Megasaurus is coming out. Megasaurus.
Megasaurus has now transformed. You see the claws, the jaws, and his blades. But now, he is ready to...
There we go. There we go. Better? Yeah, it's the stuff that snails leave behind after having sex with each other. But now we are walking on Mission Street. We'll find some place to eat. A place. We could end up going. We could walk. Take the bus to. We could take the 14 bus. Why don't we do that? We'll take it all the way to the Embaradero, and then we will we'll walk from the ferry building. We'll take it all the way to the ferry building. We can take the 55 to the dog pass too, but we'll. Take it to the ferry building. And then we'll walk around. We'll walk from the ferry building to Reds. We'll do that today. We'll go to Reds today. Yeah, we'll go to Reds. You guys want to check out Reds? Oops. No, don't want to do that. Oh, nope. Wrong one. Gotta change the title back. Sorry about that. I pushed the title. Let me do that. We're gonna change this. Let me put you guys there.
14.
We're gonna go check out Red today. Okay with you guys? We'll go that way. Number either we go out there, but I like the red. I'll take you guys to red because it's super popular. Red's Java House. And show you guys around the outside of the ballpark. We're taking the we're on the mission bus right now. I accidentally pushed that title while I was in the back. We're gonna go check out Red Java House, you guys. And then we'll walk along the Embaradero. We could even walk all the way to we could even walk all the way to the Pier 39 that you guys want to. So I want to show you guys the Red Java House. Yeah, I think we'll check out Red Java House first, and then if there anything else you guys want to see, we can go elsewhere. I don't know why the timer's on, but whatever. It's all good. We're gonna go to Red Java House right now. And then we'll walk the other way after we walk that way. We don't have to go to the pier today. We can walk to Red House and then keep walking. And then I can show you guys the Soma South Market. Why don't we do that today instead of going to the pier? We got a long ways to go. Yeah, we tried to walk it. It'll take us a while. Not that we can't walk it, but it would take us a while. It'll be faster. We took the rapid, but that's okay. They're changing drivers right now. If you guys don't want to go to Red Java House, we could go somewhere else like someplace downtown. There's also the Costco over here, but you guys don't want to go to Costco today. I don't need anything from Costco today. Anyway.
8th Street.
East Street. They only stop when people need to get on. Or get off. I don't know if there's a Valkyrie game tonight or not. There might be. Somebody has to get off there. Just 7. A beautiful day today. We're gonna go check out Red Java House. We'll see if they're open right now though. If they're not, that's okay. 6th Street. We'll get off pretty soon, like at like 3rd, 4th, something like that. I can even walk you guys around.
5th Street.
Yeah, but Boyden Gardens is good too. But we're not going there. The Chronicle Building. 5th Street. There's a lot of eateries down here. gotcha. Goodbye, good guy. I'm taking you guys here before too, but there's a male driving here, and then there's like good four. There's a old building. There's a IMAX building with the Metreon. There's no theater that I need to walk or go to. There's the Metreon. We're here at the Metreon, but we're not gonna get off. I can walk you guys through the Metreon another time. We're a few blocks away. I was taking you guys here before too. But again, we're gonna go check out Red's Java House. Third Street. Where's Third? Two mains are in here. Yeah, we're going to Red's Java House. It's a small little place, but I figure it's a sunny day today. No, we're off today. There's a game tomorrow. And then after Red, we will walk towards the Chase Center, the Warriors Arena. There might be a Valkyries game tonight. I'm not sure.
Careful! Cars, please! Cars, be careful!
Yeah, I don't know. There's a Valkyries game tonight, but I don't know if you follow WNBA or not. But we're gonna check out Reds for lunch today. I know it's not lunchtime where you are, but it's 2:42. Yeah, they want to build a new park in Embaradero. I don't know when, but they want to build a big park at the Embaradero. So next Sunday, this coming Sunday, I'm thinking about taking, if you want to, I will take you guys to the Salesforce Tower to check out the, because they have a Salesforce Park on top of the Salesforce Tower. They have, yeah, they do. They have a drum circle every last Sunday on top of the Salesforce Tower. So we can go there on Sunday. You guys want to check it out? Yeah, they have Caitlin Chen, who they drafted, and then I forget their coach's name. They drafted Caitlin Chen, but then they cut her for the season, and then they just re-signed her. So I don't know if you were listening in or not, but earlier I was asking if you were a general manager of a team, would you pick a raw young European player over like a 23, 24-year-old player that played 3 or 4 years at some college? If you were drafting, would you pick like a 19, 20-year-old from Europe or Asia, say Taiwanese player or Lithuanian player or somebody from the Republic of Georgia, but he's only 19 to 20 years old, versus somebody who played at like Duke or Auburn for like 3 seasons and that's like 24? Would you take a chance on a 19, 20-year-old from another country? Over somebody who played like 3 to 4 seasons in college? We're almost here. Yeah, Joker. Of course, if it's Wemby or Joker, that's a for sure, right? I'm not talking about like Giannis, Wemby, or Joker type player, because those are for sure picks, like top 5 for sure. I'm talking about if you're like picking in like the 15 to like 25 range, or even in the second round. Because there are a lot of these young Europeans that are gonna go in late first, early second, right? That hardly anybody knows about. These young 19, 20-year-olds that played in like the Turkey, they played in like the Greek Pro League or the Turkey Pro League or something like that, right? A player like that, right? I'm saying somebody who's super raw. That's 19, 20 years old. The average like 12 and a half to like 15 points a game. But they played like 2 years, like 18 and like they're 20 years old, but they played like 2 years, 18 and 19, and like in the Euro leagues or something like that. We're here, you guys. Like, I'm saying an established like college player that averages like 15 to 20 that played for 3 years versus somebody who averages like 10 to 15 that played for 2 years overseas. Like keep in mind, there are a lot of players who skip college and go straight to the Euro leagues that are born here in the U.S. Right? Let me put you guys on my chesty. I'm not saying that they're bad players, because we don't know, right? Not saying that they're bad players, I'm just saying, if you know that a guy from college, you know their traits, right? But a guy from Europe or China, like that Hansen Yang, you know his traits, but you don't know his production. But a guy from college, you know their production, but they might not have the best traits. Like Hansen Yang's like 7'1", 7'2". And he averaged like 12 points and like 6 or 7 rebounds. Right? And he's slated to go like early second. Early to mid second. But he's only like 19 years old. Would you take a chance on a guy like that? Because there are a lot of coaches that say, that's too young. 18 to 19 is too young. But there are also teams that say 23, 24 is too old. Anyways, we're here at the ferry building. We're gonna walk down to Resd. It's a beautiful day. Down. The thing with somebody like Hansen Yang is that if it goes to a team that has a huge Asian community, the Warriors or the Knicks, imagine the impact he would have on the community. that better? Sorry about that. Anyways, somehow I got disconnected. But I was saying, how many, like, a guy like Hanson Yang, he would be huge in an area that has a big Asian concussion. Even though he's only 19 years old. Like, imagine the impact in the economy somebody like him would. Like, how many Hanson Yang are you gonna sell just Asian guy alone? Because on how good he is. You know, like Jung Hoo Lee, for example, here. You can, a Jung Hoo Lee jersey is like $175, right? And they're like almost sold out everywhere. Just because there's like a somewhat big Korean market here. They don't have to be the best players, but you can market them to the Asian community and make a shit ton of money off of that. I'm not saying you should draft somebody because of their ability. Because if they're not a good player, what are you really doing, right? But if they are a player, and you can market them like put a whole bunch of posters in Chinatown or something, then go buy Hanson Yang jerseys. I just think that he would be bigger in a place like San Francisco than a place like Atlanta or Charlotte or even Milwaukee. Like, I don't know how big the Asian population is in Milwaukee, but I would think a place like New York and San Francisco has a bigger Asian community than Milwaukee does. But that's just me. But what do I know? Do you guys agree with me or no? That draft players of certain ethnicity will be more beneficial to places that have big communities of their ethnicity. You know what I mean? Like if a guy is a Jewish person, if a player's Jewish, like a team that plays in a place with a huge Jewish population would go over big. Something like that. Hello, Casper. How you doing? Anyways, we are walking along the Embarcadero. We're going to Red's Java House. Miss bar slash grill slash what I call it, restaurant where people usually eat at after a Giants game. I don't know if you guys follow sports or not, but yeah, we're walking the Reds right now. Sorry about that. Hi, you guys. That better? We're walking along the Embarcadero. Beautiful place. That's the Bay Bridge over there. If you guys can see. It goes from San Francisco to Oakland. On the bottom where the cars are, traffic used to go both ways on top. And the bottom, a long time ago, they used to have train tracks. Three o'clock. Yeah, they used to have train tracks on the bottom where the cars are right now. But now they have traffic going to San Francisco on top and traffic going out of San Francisco on the bottom. But like in the 30s and 40s, it used to be train on the bottom going both ways and traffic on top going both ways. It's pretty far. I don't think we're gonna do that today. That's because going one way from the ferry building is odd numbers and going the other way from the ferry building is even numbers. So the wharf is like Pier 39, Pier 41, yeah, Pier 39. And the ballpark is like Pier 30. So going this way, we're going the even way. And going that way, we're going the odd way. So you're walking from 30 to 39. But even numbers one way and odd numbers the other way. So it's pretty for a walk. We could do it, but not today. I wouldn't mind walking the entire way someday with you guys though. Today I just want to take you guys to Red's Java House. So over here they have one of the world's only fire boats. You see the red boat over there? That's a boat where they put out fires that are in the middle of the ocean. Like if a boat is on fire, they use that boat to hold down the boat. I don't know any other place that has fire boats versus fire trucks. Isn't that cool? Yeah, the science museum is the other way. Towards the piers. Towards Pier 39. But we're walking toward the ballpark, so we will not see it today. See you guys there another day though. That's like a full day thing. I can walk you guys there another day when we're not going to Reds. Like Thursday or something? Either Thursday or Friday, you guys want to do that? We can walk the other way on Thursday or Friday or tomorrow. If you guys don't want to go to the park tomorrow we can walk the other way. We'll see how the weather is though. I think we're getting close to Reds right now. You guys want to go to the wharf tomorrow or Thursday or Friday? I'll let you guys choose. Tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday. Of course, that's everything weather permitting, right? Not Wednesday is my day off from streaming. But tomorrow, Thursday, or Friday. Are we back? Yeah, I think we're back. So they have stuff here. I'll show you guys what they have on the menu. They have like beer and soda, coffee, French fries, onion rings, coleslaw, chips, chili Caesar fries, stuff like that. Fish and chips, tuna fish sandwich, egg salad sandwich, veggie rolls, garlic fries. What would you guys get if you guys were eating here? Breakfast stuff, combos. What do you think I should get today? What do you guys think I should order for lunch today? Egg salad sandwich or tuna fish? They do have tuna fish. I don't know if I want tuna. Should I try that, the tuna sandwich? We can try that. We'll try the tuna sandwich. Hi. Can I get a tuna fish sandwich? What kind of bread do you have? Sourdough? What? Yes, please. Yes, everything. We'll go with garlic fries. No, I'm good. We're here. Thank you. So we'll go find a table over here. We'll sit over here. No, I don't come to this restaurant a lot. This is like only the second time I've been here. So What? Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice little place to enjoy. This is only the second time I've been here, but let me put you guys on my gimbal. Better. We're at Java House, you guys. Having a tuna sandwich with some garlic fries. Have to switch the let me plug you guys switch the microphone, it's okay. I think it died. It's okay. My gimbal died, so I gotta plug you guys into a little bit. Sorry about that, you guys. Let me plug the gimbal in for a little bit. to plug in my gimbal. Okay. Give me a couple minutes. Thank you. The fries and sandwich came, but there we go. Is it okay now? We're here, you guys. Got some garlic fries for you guys. Try the garlic fries. Haven't had garlic fries in a long time. Do you guys like garlic fries? Need some garlic fries, you guys. I'm switching you guys over to the phone like a phone, if that's okay with you guys. Just so I can charge my phone. Let's try the tuna sandwich. I was going to show you guys something that I brought with me. If you guys want to see. What did I get? Oh, I got a tuna fish sandwich. Tuna sandwich. With some garlic fries. Eat up. Like they have all sorts of stuff here. We didn't get any garlic fries. Like, it would have been nice to try the kimchi garlic fries at the ball game, but as you remember, we had Super Duper yesterday. I'll show you the menu that they have here. I'll show you the menu. You guys can see the menu that they have. You guys see the menu over there? Oops. Can you guys see the menu? Can you guys see the menu? I'll show you guys the menu. So that's the menu that they have on the wall. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but that's what they sell here. Super Duper is a burger place, grass-fed burgers. Vegan-fed, grass-fed burgers, so that's what they have, as you guys can see it. You would eat all the food here? Oh. You eat all the food here? Let's dig into the tuna sandwich. I haven't had tuna sandwich in a long time. I asked for sourdough. Eat up, you guys. Cheers. Right now, there's like nobody here. But it gets super crowded on game day. Good thing we came today though. If we tried to come tomorrow, forget it. This place gets crowded after Giants games. Oh yeah. So tomorrow or yesterday, forget it. There's seating outside too. We're gonna walk out back after I eat to show you guys. The roast beef place name, which roast beef? There's a lot of roast beef places. The one that I go to is Buckhorn Grill. They're kind of like a fast food roasting place. Old tavern looking place, I don't know. Is it around here somewhere? I can look it up. Anyways, how you guys doing today? So you guys want to go to the war? I went with my family. There's a pastrami place, but I didn't take you guys there. Oh, you're talking. Oh, the place on Van Ness, right? The Hofbrau that I took you guys to. Is that the place you're talking about? Tommy's Joint. You want me to take you there again sometime? We can go to Tommy's Joint tomorrow if you guys want to. Or Thursday. Because again, on Wednesday I'm not streaming. Because I gotta give myself a day off. Yeah, they had a cool looking bar. Like it gets crowded during game night. Cause people like. Remember they were showing like Food Network stuff on the TV. You know what would be a nice touch for this place? A place like this, if they, since they mostly cater to like Giants fans that come here after the game, if they had like a TV here showing like the post game show and stuff. But since this is an old school restaurant, they're not gonna add that here. But I think that would add a nice touch to this place. Like any place like catered towards sports fans, they should have the TV showing the game. That's the thing. One by the wharf, the one that my other friend was telling us about. That's $36. The Mongolian style.
I said Michigan.
I'm not gonna pay $36 normally.
Single cheeseburger.
Only time I would pay that kind of money is if it's Vegas. But Vegas, I would pay more. Like if you're going to Vegas, expect like $70 to $80 a person for dinner.
Wine.
That's true.
My friend it's my same. It's our friend.
But if I ever make it to New York, you can show me around the city. If you want to. Unless you're not one of those guys that like to stream snipe dreamers that come to your city. Or you don't want to be somebody's tour guide. If I ever head that way. But for me, I don't necessarily like to be a tour guide. That's why I don't stream snipe other streamers that come here. But
That's tough.
there are some people like Roy that will help some other streamers that come here. Dave. Micah, I don't think he does. Micah's still in the UK right now, right? I don't know other streamers around here that would show streamers city. I mean, I would do it, except I don't drive. But I guess in a place like San Francisco, you'll have to drive. Yeah, they have a back patio here outside. They have like a full bar. Besides, I don't think I'm known enough for people who to want me to take them around the city anyway. Because usually when people are looking for a quote-unquote, when streamers are looking for a quote-unquote tour guide, they usually like to hang out with people who are more well-known. They're not gonna hang out with somebody like me who only has like 1 or 2 viewers. They might hang out with somebody that doesn't stream, but they're not gonna hang out with a streamer that only has like 1 or 2 viewers at the most. At least not in the US. In other countries like Thailand, maybe. But would I hang out with another viewer that's like quote unquote big time just for the Riz? Probably not. That's another thing too though, right? Do you want the Riz from the big screen? And I'm pretty sure bigger streamers don't want you to hang with them just so you can get the followers. Like they don't want you to farm their popularity. I mean, if I was somebody that got like 300, 400, 500 viewers, I wouldn't want people to farm my popularity either. Because it would be like, are you trying to steal my audience kind of thing? But what do you guys think about that? Do you think streamers collab with other streamers to farm their popularity?
What's today, Monday? Sausage sandwich.
It's right up your alley, too. I know what I need to get.
Good.
Can I get this?
Or do you think they do it
And
because they generally want to hang out with them?
and then fries. We can share the fries and we can get more if you want, or get your own.
How weird. Can I get a bacon double
This place has won multiple awards too.
and supplies, please? Can we get the beer out back?
Oh guys, just so you know, there will be a San Francisco meet and greet. Official Twitch meet and greet on July 10th, I think.
Do you want a beer? Oh wait, I think you ordered the beer.
Hosted by Pretty Good Gaming. Brandon and Michelle, in case you guys don't know who they are.
There we go. Sorry.
There are a number of Bay Area streamers, but most of them are gamers. Last meet and greet I went to, do you guys remember at that arcade place? It was pretty fun. Last year, I think. And it's something that there was, out of all the years that Twitch has been around, like almost 10 plus years now, they've only had one TwitchCon here. I think at the Saturday Event Center or something. Now TwistCon is primarily held in San Diego. I don't know if it's because it's too expensive to run it here. That's probably the reason why they don't have TwistCon here, because it's too expensive. I can't imagine what the price to host TwitchCon at like the Moscone Center would be. Because I could see how rent would be through the roof. Anyway, that's pretty good. But if I ever did go to TwistCon, the US TwistCon in San Diego or Vegas, would you guys want to do a meetup? Like, TwistCon is probably one of those things that I would only go to if there's enough people that would want a meet and greet. Because usually TwistCon is like a big meet and greet for streamers, right? Outside of it, outside of big corp just making a shit ton of money off. But you have all these sponsorship companies looking for streamers to represent them, right? It's mainly a big whoopie-doo for meet and greets. I would only go if enough people wanted me to host a meet and greet there somewhere. But I don't think I'm popular enough for people to want to meet and greet me. But you never know. I think going to having a meet and greet is like, it's something that only popular streamers do, right? I mean, I've seen streamers like hang out with their fans in different cities that they've visited. I mean, I'm friends with Roy. I know Dave, but we don't hang out like regularly. I think out of all the streamers that I've hung out with the most, Roy is the top. I don't hang out with Roy a lot because we have different streaming schedules, but out of all the streamers I've hung out with the most, Roy is the top. Not to say I don't want to hang out with other streamers like Dave and Michael, but Roy. Like even when Mac was still living here in the Bay Area, I never went to go see him. Not to say that I wouldn't want to, just as I never did. So yeah, we are done eating, you guys. Should we? Do we go take a walk? We have a water spigot here too. Should we go take a walk. I can show you guys the back too. You guys want to see the back?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Should I show you guys the back before we leave? Let me throw this away in the garbage can. I'll be right back. Good to go. Let me take you off this gimbal. I'm gonna put you back on the chest tube. Take you off the gimbal. I'll just wait. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a bathroom break.
fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker all working in Old Navy.
I am
tired
now
'cause he
featured
worked
on
like 2
Banks.
hours
Welcome. If
each day.
anybody is coming in from
Bitch.
Banks,
Anyway.
welcome. We are playing marbles
What's
right
up?
now.
I'm Patriot. Oh, you changed your avatar, but I know your name, so you're fucking with me, but you're not. All right. By the way, if you didn't know it, I had a drink.
If you don't.
Do you guys hear that? Sierra, look behind you. The green glow, the machine. It has entered the floor. We have now done it. We have given Megasaurus the light in order to wake him from his slumber and guide him from his day. But now, in order to transform, empower his jaws, his claws, and lengthen the blades, San Francisco, Megasaurus needs you to make some noise!
Megasaurus is coming out. Megasaurus.
Megasaurus has now transformed. You see the claws, the jaws, and his slave.
I guess we stepped up. Thomas is doing his thing. Jackie leads. JD's got a great bag in the left.
Guys, we are in the back. They have like a full bar back here, as you guys can see. They also have like a water spigot here. You guys want some water? There's like a water. There's full-fledged seating back here, as you guys can see. You can sit back here sometime, one of these days if you guys want to. You can sit back here and you go walk around the outside. They have a parking lot here for like with Giants fans and stuff during the game. But we're gonna walk towards the ballpark. They also have outhouses back here too. You ever need to use an outhouse? Well, yeah, that was Red's Java House. Red's Java House, you guys. Now we're going to walk towards the ballpark. Beautiful day today. Hope you guys enjoyed that lunch. It was pretty good. So next time we come here, we can sit outside too. Now let's walk towards the ballpark. Yeah, they have paid parking for anybody who needs to park in the parking lot over here. So yesterday I bought a new hat for myself. I didn't bring it today, but I bought for $30. I bought a City Connect hat. Inside the stadium, they were selling them for $50. Outside the stadium, there was a guy was selling it for $30. So I bought it outside the stadium. Alright guys, we are walking towards the ballpark. We just finished eating at Red Java House. We had a tuna sandwich with some garlic fries. The wind is picking up a little bit though, but it's all good. I do have to no, we're not gonna blow away. Let me put you guys down though. Because I gotta take off my doggy bag. Because I don't need to carry my doggy bag. Because we're done taking out the dog, so we don't need the doggy bag anymore. A doggy bag. Oh, I was gonna show you guys. Want me to show you? my a talking hamster. I'll show you guys my talking hamster. Turn this guy off for you guys, then show you what it does. You guys want to see my talking hamster? So point it down towards him. Let me turn this guy on. You see there's a switch underneath. Turn it on. If I can turn it on. Oh, it was on. Hello? Hello? Oh, let me turn it on. Oh, it was off. Hello? Hello? Did I kill the battery? Oh, there it goes. You guys hear that? What do you think about this guy? Show him to you guys. Show you guys to him. He's cute, isn't he? No, I have a dog. He's supposed to repeat everything you say. Hello? What do you guys think? Will you guys buy something like this? I think that's enough fun for today, right? Let's turn them off. Let's turn them off just so I don't run out the battery. But yeah, that's my little toy. Would you guys get something like that? That repeats everything you say. Isn't that cute though? And then my red panda. I have this red panda hanging on my backpack too. Anyways, let's keep walking, you guys. Head toward the ballpark. You guys think that's cute? The wind's picking up a little bit, like I said. But what do you guys think? Do you think that's cute? Would you guys get one? Or is that not your kind of toy? I think it would be better instead of a hamster, like, if they had one that was like a red panda. By the way, in case you guys are wondering, I mean the red pandas, not the giant black and white pandas. Don't get me wrong, the giant black and white pandas are good too. But I support red pandas more than the giant red and black and red pandas. I mean black and white pandas. I've just been more into the red pandas. And they're becoming somewhat an endangered species. They're being poached in places like Tibet. And Nepal, and China, and Malaysia, places like that. They're being poached. And their habitat is being cut down by big corp. In Indonesia and a lot of those in India, those Asian places. So we gotta help preserve them. Where are we going? We're walking towards the ballpark right now. That's why I'm on about the preservation of red pandas. Because they are slowly dying. There's like less than 25,000 remaining in the world, something like that. Don't quote me on the exact number because I don't know the exact number, but I know that they're being poached and their habitat is dying because big corp is ravaging through the rainforest that they live in. So the Red Panda Network needs help. They need money to help stop poachers and reforestation. We're walking towards the ballpark right now. Cool. A dad driving his daughter on one of those motorcycles. Oh, you guys know what they poach them for their paws and for their fur. The red pandas. They look like raccoons, but they are no relation to them. We can walk around the outside of the stadium if you guys want to see the outside. I'll show you guys like where they have like viewing stations for people who don't want to pay to go to the game. You can look through the Thank you for the follow, Casper.
Thank you for the follow. It is greatly appreciated.
But
Hopefully,
yeah,
I can help make your stay a very positive one.
I'll show you guys where they
Welcome to the Positive Panda Bulletproof Club.
yeah, viewing stations outside, you know, outside the ballpark. So basically, if you don't pay to see the game, you can look through the outfield fence. And when it's super crowded, they have people move every like 15 minutes or so, every inning or every 2 innings or something like that, like every 15 minutes. But you can basically stand there and watch the game from the outfield. I call them viewing stations, but I don't know what their official name is. I don't know, you guys have that in your ballpark, but they allow people to watch the game from the outfield fence. And they ask you to move and switch every 10 or 15 minutes or something like that. It's a cool experience for people who don't want to pay to actually go to the game. But again, it's not like you can just stand there and watch the entire game, because you do have to move like every 15 minutes or something. But it is an experience for somebody who has never done it before, or people who can't afford to go to the game but want to watch the game from an outfield point of view. Would you guys do that? Stand in the outfield and watch the game from the outfield fence? We'll see if it's open today. Spot in the grassy area. Yeah, they have like a grassy area where you can listen, but I'll show you guys. Yeah, it's a great way to not have to pay. But it's a limited view though. But you can still see the game, sort of. If you don't mind moving every 15 minutes or so. In other words, you can't camp there and watch the entire game. Which makes sense, right? Like, why would they allow people to camp there and watch the entire game? Hello. Nice. So you guys are playing the Reds? Isn't that funny? We just left Reds. We just left the diner, Reds diner. But yeah, we'll walk around the outside. Anyways, hi, repent. I don't know. Some people follow you and don't come back and watch. It's kind of weird. Like the followers on Twitch don't necessarily equate to anything. Because there are people that have like 200,000 followers, right? But that doesn't mean 100,000 people watch them. They just have 200,000 followers. It could be somebody that followed them like 10 years ago, but hasn't come back to watch them. Anyways, let's see if it's open. I don't know if it's open. It's probably not open, but we'll see if it's open. Just to show you guys the area where they let people stand and watch the game during game time. It might not be open right now because the game isn't going on. But we'll see. This is the back of the ballpark, by the way. Yeah, they close it off. But where these gates are over here is where they allow people to watch the game when the game is going on. They open up these gates to let people watch the game. It's called the watch out. It says watch out for flying objects not limited to bats and balls. So where these gates are, they open them during the game day. And I don't know if you can see, or if I can show, if you guys can see a little bit in there. You can actually stand here and watch. I don't know what little you guys can see. Let's see if I can show you guys. You guys can see that from in there? I don't know if you guys can see it. You can actually stand here and watch the game. See, it says 24 viewers. You are asked to vacate after the 3rd, 6th, and 9th inning. You see that? So they switch every 3 innings. So this is where it's at. I don't know if you guys can see that. You guys see it in there? This is where you stand. Every 3 innings you have to leave. So it's not like you can stand here the entire game. But you can watch the game from this point of view. Would you guys do that? It's not stunning because you're inside, but that's what it looks like. You're watching the game from left field pretty much. There's a grassy area over there. Is that what you're talking about across? See, there's a park across the bridge over there that a lot of people like to sit and listen to the game that can't attend. But yeah, they allow you to sit in here. You can stand here and you switch out every 3 innings. But anyways, that's how it works. They call it Triples Alley because this is like 430 feet from home plate. So you're hitting a ball here. If you're trying to hit a home run this way, you have to hit it pretty far. It's 430 feet from home plate. But yeah, that's the viewing area. I think where Bike Curious went is across the bridge to the other side. There's a park on the other side with like a statue of Willie Mays or Willie McCovey or somebody. We can walk to that side and I can show you guys. You want to walk across the bridge and I can show you guys the park. Let's walk across the bridge and I'll show you guys the park that they have over there. It has like a statue of like either Willie McCovey or Willie Mays or something like that. Like one of the famous giants. But yeah, that's, if you want to experience watching the game from the outfield, you can go to that area. They ask you to leave every 3 innings, which is fine, right? So you can choose to either stand there 1 through 3, 3 through 6, or 6 through 9. Like, if you were coming here to watch the game, would you rather watch the first 3, the middle 3, or the last 3? Yeah, this is a great place to bike. A lot of people are biking, as you can see. Yeah, would you rather watch 1 through 3, 3 through 6, or 6 through 9? If you had a choice. First 3, middle 3, or last 3? I'm guessing if they go to extra innings, it's the same way, right? 9 through 12, 12 through 15. Hopefully a game doesn't last that long, but you never know. So guys, if we keep walking on the street, we will end up at the Warriors Arena. But they do have this park over here that a lot of people like to stay at, hang out at. It's a cool little park here. We'll walk up here instead of walking on the road. Like a lot of people take the dogs walking here. I tell you, the buildings around here are super, the apartments around here are super expensive to live in. South Market is so expensive. Like, the average rent would be like, I think for, are you talking about square footage, like 900 square feet is like $4,500 a month? Something like that. Of course, there's nobody here. No, it's not a beach area. They don't have beaches here. A lot of people park their boats here, though. They call this McCovey Cove. This is China Basin Park in Mission Rock. We'll walk to the top. The only beaches are like Baker's Beach and Ocean Beach. We'll walk up. Ooh. Ooh. These are pretty high steps. I'm not a super tall person, so I'm not gonna try there. Guess I can do that. Ooh. We'll walk up. We'll walk through this way instead of trying to walk up the steps. A lot of people take the dogs here. So you could literally like grab a chair over here. They have tables and stuff. And just sit down. You want to sit down for a little bit? They have tables here. We're going to sit down for a little bit. They have like a little, I guess a little beach here. This is China Basin Park. Willie McCovey. They have a statue of Willie McCovey over there. I guess it is a little beach. I even noticed that little beach over there, but yeah. That's a statue of Willie McCovey. We'll sit down for a little bit before we continue on. One thing they don't have here that they need is like a water spigot for people to refill their water bottle. I don't know if they have any like underneath, but this is a great, this is a great place to just relax. Bring your dog to if you live in the area. Like I said, the average rent around here is like $4,500 to $5,500 a month, depending on which building you live in. But yeah, that's a Visa building right there. I know most people can't afford to live here, but They also have the metal co buildings down the street. Yeah, there's the Visa building here. Visa. No, I don't vape, but we could chillax down here. We can chill down here. I don't vape though. Oops. Give me this. Anyways, how you guys doing? We'll chillax for a little bit. I haven't vaped in years, but yeah, this is a great place. I even noticed that little beach area that we walk by. But they don't allow people to like put your feet in the water or anything. It's just a little sandy area for like people to sit down and stuff. But how you guys doing? Sit down and relax for a little bit. Yeah, I just wish I don't know, they might have like a water spigot underneath. As they do by the restrooms and stuff, but you could definitely see the ballpark from here. You can see the ballpark from here. You can see some of the field, as you can see through the gates that they allow people to watch the game through. So you could definitely do that if you guys wanted to do that from here. This is the beautiful part of the city. You guys can afford to live here. I don't know many people who can afford to live here. Because I know the average person can afford $5,000, $6,000 a month. But don't get me wrong, the apartments look nice and you have a nice view. But this is a more expensive part of the city. Actually, some of the baseball players and some of the baseball players do live around here, though. Well, of course they can afford it, but they do live around here. It's within walking distance from the ballpark. I mean, why not, right? Oh, you stayed in Larkspur. Yeah, I know where that is. The ballpark opened in like around 2000, right? Something like that. But this is a great place to relax, most definitely. Have a cup of coffee or whatever. I mean, this would be a great place for me to take you guys again if I had like a dog walk over here. I would definitely walk you guys to this park afterwards, like every day or something. I used to have a dog walk around here, but I never went to this park though. But this park wasn't built though when I had the dog walk. That was like 6-7 years ago when I had the dog walks in this area. Part of New York is okay though, isn't it? Like, unless you're not really, well, New York is more high-risers and stuff, right? They don't have that many parks like this. I mean, if you like entertainment, like around like Like New York is like downtown SF, right? Where all the like Union Square area. They don't have parks like this. Like they're more about entertainment, right? Than like health. Like areas for people to walk and run and bike. And the thing is that San Francisco, they wanted to make it more healthy. Like things for people, like healthy things for people to do. Not so much big gala. Like we don't have like the big opera and stuff. I mean, we do have an opera house, but we don't have like a Broadway or They want to add an entertainment district downtown, but we'll see how that goes. I like parks like this though more than like big entertainment. We do have parks like this in Golden Gate Park, but I mean, I guess cities that want to be big entertainment, but I would rather have a place like this than big entertainment, like Vegas. Like I would say New York and Vegas are very similar in that they're trying to cater to people who want big entertainment. Do you agree or no? Like they're all about big entertainment. I think San Francisco builds parks like this because it allows people to just sit outside and enjoy the fresh air and exercise. Like I don't know that much about New York, so I can't really say, but do they have like parks that people go to every day? Like people go to Golden Gate Park every day and do Tai Chi. Do they have stuff like that? Like places where people can just do Tai Chi at like 11 o'clock every Thursday or something like that. Do you guys have places like that? I mean, you guys have Central Park, but I don't know that much about Central Park. So you don't have like places where elders just go every week or something to exercise and do nothing but exercise and enjoy the fresh air and breathe it in. And you know, like we have, don't get me wrong, part of downtown we do have like around the Salesforce area we do have like big corp, but they built a park on top of the building so people can like enjoy the fresh air and stuff. Right? Like I don't know in New York, but I don't know how good the air quality in New York is. I mean, New York might have bad air quality, so that's why they don't have a lot of parks like this. Because you wouldn't want to sit outside if your air quality is really bad anyways, right? So I don't know if it's because the air quality in New York isn't the best. Oh, air quality is pretty good, okay. But maybe because there's more people in New York. Like you said, it's more congested. But New York's also a much bigger city than San Francisco. I mean, for a small city that's only like 7 or 8 miles, 7 to 8 square miles, we do have a lot of people though. We don't have 1 million, we have like 750,000. But for the size of the city, 750,000 is a lot. Like, how many cities can you walk from the east to the west in one day? I mean, less than one day. In like 5 to 6 hours, you can walk from the east to the west. Like if I wanted to, I can walk from here home, and it would take me like maybe 5 to 6 hours or something like that. Not that I'm going to, but if I really wanted to, I could. How many quote-unquote big cities can you say you can do that? You know, like the Beta Breakers. They run from the Bay Bridge to Golden Gate Park. You would think that people wouldn't want to do that because of the hills here, but I'm just saying I could if I really wanted to. Like, I could walk to Gary, I could take the bus to Gary Street downtown, like all the way by the ferry building, and then literally walk on Gary Street all the way to the Richmond and to the beach, and then walk home from Gary and the beach. Well, not Gary and the beach, it's called Point Lobos, but you know what I mean. How many quote-unquote big cities can you walk the entire city in less than a day? Because we're only like 7.5 to 8 square miles. But we have 750,000 inhabitants or something like that. But they want to add more people. People want to live here in San Francisco, but because it's so expensive and because we have no housing, people can't afford to. And there's all these apartment complexes, there's waiting lists to move in. I'm lucky that I'm living in a family home, but I can't imagine what it would be like being on a waiting list to move into a place to live. It's like, yeah, you can move in here, but there's like 500 people ahead of you looking for an apartment, so I'm not sure when there's going to be an opening, but I can put your name down. How long would you wait to move into an apartment? Like, if they told you that there's a waiting list of like 500 people to move into an apartment, would you wait? Or would you look for someplace else to live? You know, like one of these apartments. Again, I'm not saying that everybody can afford $4,500 a month to live here, but Just say, for example, you were looking to move into one of these apartments, but they told you there was a waiting list of like 500 to 600 people. Would you wait? Or would you go look for another place to live? Again, luckily I don't have to, but would I wait? If I had to. Because one of my friends, he's on a waiting list to live in low-income housing. And because he's on the waiting list and he has no stable place to live, he's constantly jumping from place to place all the time. Like, imagine if you had like 2 or 3 brothers and sisters and having to move between their place to live because you can't find a stable place to live. Because every time you look, you're on a waiting list. So you have to live at your family's house, your brother or sister's house, and switch between their houses every few months. Do you think you could live that way? For me, I probably can't. Anyway, we're just hanging out here for a little bit. Let me know when you guys are ready to go. Walk around some more. Because we could go walk around some more. You guys want to? Let's see how much battery we have. Oh, we got 74%. That's okay. You guys ready to go walk around some more? Yeah, let's go walk around some more, you guys. I'm usually not the kind of streamer that likes to just sit at the table and chat. So let's go. Let's go. Let's see if there's a place. Let's see if they have like a water spigot or something that we could go refill my water bottle. Anyways, I bought some Xiaomi cameras coming next week or so. We'll see. Either by next week or by like July or something like that. We will see. But let's go do our thing. Let's go walk downstairs and see if they have like a water spigot to refill my water bottle or something. This is the beautiful park, by the way. This is called China Basin Park because this area is known as China Basin. Let's see if there's like a water spigot or something somewhere. Do you guys want to walk to the Warriors Arena? Again, I don't know if the Valkyries are playing tonight or not. But we could walk to the Warriors Arena. See if there's anything around here. Yeah, I used to walk dogs around here, but haven't for a while since before the pandemic. Mission Rock Station. Worth and King over there. Yeah, we can walk towards the Warriors Arena. You guys want to see it?
But it's all about like,
Quick dog. What we could do is we could walk all the way to 3rd and 20th and then take the 22, which is another option. Because that's the end of the 22 line. Take the 22 back to Church and Market. And then I could catch the... Ooh. People let the dogs poop on the ground. And don't pick up after the dogs. That's one thing, as a dog care person, that's one of my pet peeves. People who do not pick up after the dog take a shit. I don't have many pet peeves, but that's one of them. Ike's sandwiches. Anyways, we are walking the Chanel Street. This is Ike's. This is Ike's. Famous sandwich place around here. We're walking towards 3rd Street.
don't make like.
This is Chanel. Oh, we're on 3rd Street, never mind. We're not walking towards 3rd Street, we are on 3rd Street. I don't know my neighborhoods, obviously. But let's keep walking. If we keep walking on the street, we will eventually hit Chase Arena and Chase Center. So we'll keep walking this way.
Yeah, it's low. Yeah.
We could either walk on this side or the shaded side, whatever side you guys want to walk in. This is another parking lot that people pay to park to watch the game. It's like parking is expensive nowadays. If we wanted to go to Chinatown, we could catch the T all the way over there, but no Chinatown today. It's past 5 o'clock anyways. But we'll walk on the street. We can walk all the way down to 20th Street. And catch the 22 back. There's a miniature golf course around here too, called Stagecoach. I think it's on 4th Street though.
Every time I go back,
And we're on 3rd Street. I could take you guys one day if you guys want to go miniature golfing. Because I haven't gone miniature golfing since, I don't know, since I was like a long time ago. Last time I went miniature golfing was when I was like, what, 15, 16 years old? And I'm what, like 20, I'm like 46, 47, something like that. So a good 20 plus years. 25 plus years ago. 25, 26 years ago, something like that. Revealing my real age. You guys know how old I am. You could never guess that I'm like 47 years old, could you? No problem, man. I love to show people my city. And now we're going to, we're walking to the Chase Center. I don't think there's a game tonight, so we can't show you a game or anything, but we can at least walk around the outside. I've taken you guys here before. We went here to, last year, we went here to what did we see? Oh, Monster Truck. Monster Truck Rally. It was a Hot Wheels Monster Truck Rally. I'm not going this year because I don't think anybody wants to go. Would you guys like me to go? I mean, I thought it was okay. Would you guys like me to go though? Do you guys like monster truck rallies? So Stagecoach is right there across the street. That's the miniature golfing course, miniature golf course. It's like $17, $18 a person. It's okay, like that. At least that's what it was. I don't know what it is anymore. But that is a miniature golf course across the street. Do you guys like monster trucks? Because I think they have a Hot Wheels monster trucks coming again in August. I went last time, they were just okay. But like, they're doing a Hot Wheels monster truck, and I think one of the trucks is retiring. I forget which one. Like one of those well-named monster trucks is retiring. We're like 2 blocks away from the arena, by the way. But that is a possibility. To go to a monster truck. We have time though. Plenty. There's a tea here called Plenty. Let's see what they have. I just want to see what's on the menu. They have smoothies, they have matcha, they have premium mountain tea, whatever they have. They have fruit teas, sweet cheese, crema, classic milk tea, special milk tea. Oh, they do have coffee milk tea there. But I don't think, I'm not gonna pay like $9 for it though. They don't have a draft party this year. I would, but they don't have a draft party this year, so no. I think the last time they had one was in 2021. So I'm thinking we can hold our own draft party. It would be fun to go to a draft party here if they had one, but they don't. You guys want to hold your own draft party on Wednesday and Thursday? I was only going to go to the draft party here. if they had one. We picked 41st. Do you guys want me to host my own draft party? You see that 22 bus over there? That's the bus that we're catching back. But not that one going that way. We're taking the one going the other way. Okay, you want me to do a draft party for like the top picks? I can do that, like the top 5, top 10, something like that. Because I don't think you guys want to watch like something like the Indiana Pacers. Like with the 29th pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the Indiana Pacers select. Like, you probably don't care about that, right? Is that what you're saying? Anyways, this is Thrive City. This is what Thrive City looks like when it's completely empty. I don't even know the draft order, to be frank. But this is what an empty Thrive City looks like. But yeah, you probably don't want to hear like with the 23rd pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the San Antonio Spurs select there's probably some unknown player from like Serbia or something like that, right? I don't study the players enough to know most of them. Of course, everybody knows Cooper Flag. You want to walk around the back? Did we walk around the back? We can walk around the back. There's not much here in the front. But yeah, oh, they have a Senor Sosig here. But we ate already, so we're not hungry. They also have a couple of bars. They have dumpling time. They have a Warriors shop that sells Warriors memorabilia and stuff. And jerseys and hats. Most people, they only want to know who their own team selects. They don't care what everybody else selects. Speaking of the draft, I was asking, like, do you think what Houston gave away for Kevin Durant is worth it? 5 second round draft picks. Next year's one. Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks. The Warriors shop is closed. I think they're only open like during Warriors games. But do you think all of that is worth it for Kevin Durant? Me? No. What say you? Oh, they got a bake shop over there that people can ask them to like make a birthday cake and stuff for people. I don't think anybody is worth 2 or 3 players plus multiple draft picks. Of course, if you're like a Giannis or a Steph, but there aren't that many Giannis or Stephs in the league, so I wouldn't even do that for Joker. As good as Joker is, I wouldn't give up my future for him. This is the back of Thrive City. They got a pizzeria here that people are eating at. They have a restaurant here called Harmonic Brewing. They're closed. But people are eating at the pizzeria over here. The Taco Primo, they're open. But nobody's eating in there right now. We're not hungry, so we're not going to get something to eat, but this is the back of the arena. I love the Chef Rico Pizzeria. There are people eating here. Again, we're not hungry, so we're not going to get something to eat right now. But just wanted to show you guys the back. This is what the arena looks like when nobody's here. Also in the back, we also have a park. See that? We have a park across the street. Guys, see that? We have a park across the street that people could run and exercise and whatnot. We can go down and walk across the street to that park. You guys want to check out that park over there? Pizza smells good though, but we're not hungry. By the way, Casper, where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? I'm gonna walk across the street to the park over there. Entertainment team auditions. They're doing entertainment team auditions. Yeah, Hot Wheels Monster Truck. The 23rd and 24th. The Luminaires is coming. Heart is coming. Keshi, Kale Uchis. I don't know who that is. Los Tigres del Norte. The USF Legacy Tournament. ThriveCity.com for more events. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we had like the lottery pick, top 10 pick, they would have a draft party here, but since we have the 41st pick, like nobody's gonna care anyways. I mean, fans will care, but like, it's not a big thing you have the 41st. But you had like the 12th, and maybe, yeah. But anyways, let's walk across the street to the park over there. A lot of people walk the dog to that park too. Let's go. This is Bayfront Park. People can run and walk and bike here and stuff. Port of San Francisco. Only thing they don't have here that I wish they did is, like I said, water spigot for people to refill their water bottles. I think all parks need them. The San Francisco Bay Trail. Port of San Francisco, let's keep walking. Knowing that all this was not here like 10 to 15 years ago. Like 15 years ago. All this was not here 10 to 15 years ago. This is a nice place to walk. They have waste bags for people to throw their dog poop away. And signs that say pick up after your dog. I'm sure like doctors and stuff come here after work because the medical buildings are right down the street. Oh, she's wearing like a rucking vest, which is a weighted vest. I have one at home, but I think more people need to wear rucking vests when they're walking and running. No, we're not at the stadium. We're in the back of the Chase Center. You guys see the Chase Center over there? This is another park across the street from the Chase Center. This is a nice area too. This is called Waterfront Park. Or something like that. The other one is China Basin Park. But they do have a water spigot here. I gotta refill my water bottle. They have a water spigot here. They also have a court here too. Yeah, they have a water spigot here. I'll have to refill my water bottle, you guys. I've been looking for this all day. Water spigot. Well, not all day, but you guys know what I mean. How many streamers do you guys know carry a water bottle that they refill multiple times a day? How many streamers drink a lot of water like I do? Outdoor streamers, I mean. I'm not talking about streamers that stream games at home. I'm not saying that I'm the healthiest streamer, because I know I'm not. But how many streamers do you know try to be healthy like I do? I think most of them eat fast food, like the diet consists of like fast food and stuff, right? They don't eat like salads and semi-healthy foods. Of course, today's lunch wasn't the healthiest, because I didn't really need the garlic fries, but you could eat like that every once in a while. I think there's tables over there. Are those tables? We're gonna sit down and talk for a little bit. Yeah, there are tables over here. Let's sit down and talk for a little bit while I go drink some water. These are wooden tables over here. Looks like they might have sprayed them down or something. Maybe, I don't know. But anyways, let's go talk. Let's go talk. But, yeah, let's go talk. Let's sit down for a little bit. It's a beautiful day today. I use a metal one. I use a metal one. Because I'm trying to get away from plastic. It's like a metal. I use like a 64 ounce metal flask. I have like a gallon one that I have at home. But let's do this. I don't know if the signal here is the best though, but it's stainless steel on the inside. You want to move to a place that has better signal or what? Maybe we should move to a place that has better signal. Is that better? I don't know. Is that better? I don't know if that's better or not. But is that better? The signal kind of better right now. Anyways, yeah, I use like a is that better? Yeah, I use I'll show you guys if I can take this out of it. I could take this out. I'll show you. It's like a metal flask. I could take it out. Like a big metal flask. It's black. It's called AOZEX. I don't know if you guys can see that. AOZEX. That's the company name. It's 64 ounces. I have a 1 gallon one that's 128 ounces, but I didn't bring it today because I didn't think I was going to be out all day. But This is the one that I have. Well, I'll show you like, if you want to know what kind of camera I bought, what kind of Xiaomi camera I bought, I'll show you guys the Xiaomi camera that I bought. Or the two cameras I bought anyway. This is one of the cameras. Let's see if I can show you. Let's see if they're diamond. There we go. This is the Xiaomi that I bought. The Xiaomi. I don't know if you guys can see that. This is a pocket camera. Like $50. This is a pocket camera. I don't know if you guys can see it. There's a pocket camera. That's the one that I bought, the Xiaomi. It's kind of like it kind of looks like a Pocket 3, right? I'm sure the quality isn't the same as a Pocket 3, but... And then I also bought... I told you that I bought two cameras, right? Let's about this one. That hooks onto the side of your glasses. Let's see if you guys can see this. It hooks onto the side of your glasses. I don't know if you guys can see that. The battery life is only 1 hour though. Well, it's a small little camera that hooks onto the side of your glasses. So that's what I bought. And then I'll show you guys the espresso maker that I bought. I'll show you the espresso maker that I bought. This is the espresso maker that I bought. You can pour hot and cold water in it. And you push the button. And it uses either the Dolce Gusta or the Nespresso pods. Or if you don't want to use either, you can put in your own fresh coffee beans. So what do you guys think? Does that look good to you? Would you guys buy those things? About Justin Verlander. Oh, they have a Parts for All Brew Fest on Saturday, July 19th. I don't drink beer, so yeah. Would you guys try coffee tea? Or they call in Chinese yuan yang. Would you guys try that coffee tea? Yuan yang. You could either get it 75% tea or 75% coffee. If you're ordering it Hong Kong style. Other countries that make it, you can either, other countries that make it, they mostly make it like 50-50. It's 5:45 right now. We got plenty of time. It's still daylight. It's 5:45. I'm not planning to stay out here all night, but do you guys want to keep walking down 3rd Street or cause for me, I could walk back to the ballpark and take the Anjuda home. Do you guys want me to continue walking down 3rd Street? What do you guys want me to do right now? I don't mind walking down 3rd Street all the way to 20th and then taking the 22. Not sure what I want to do right now. It's still beautiful out right now, though. We could just sit here and talk for a little bit since the sun's still out. And it's only 5:47. You guys want to do that? Ba-ba. We can discuss what we're going to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, if the weather is nice like this, we will walk the other way to the pier. How about that? Then Wednesday night, we will do a home stream, and I will cover the lottery picks, the first 12 picks of the NBA lottery. And on Thursday, we will do something else. Thursday, I don't know where we're going on Thursday. One of these days, I will take you to Golden Gate Park. Not sure which day though. Friday. So we're either going to Golden Gate Park or to the wharf tomorrow. And then Thursday, not sure. Friday, not sure. Saturday, not sure. Sunday, maybe go to Salesforce Park. I'm not sure though. We'll see though. Like, as you guys know, for me, it depends on the weather. We weren't even gonna come down here, but the sun decided to come out, so I decided to just take you guys down here. But because for me, I could just take the T to the Embaradero and hop to N home. Or take the T to the ballpark and then catch the N home from the ballpark. I think that's what I'll do. Since there's really not much going on right now, I think I will say goodbye from here. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Stay tuned to what we will be doing tomorrow. Our next San Francisco adventure is tomorrow. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Remember to stay bulletproof, stay healthy, stay positive. Together we are stronger. Together we are one. We must live in harmony until our time is done. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. I will see everybody tomorrow. Saying bye from the Chase Center in San Francisco. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Your fans might be pissed. So yeah, share the fucking broadcast. Hurry up. Where the fuck is Kevin at? Lame ass motherfucker out working in Old Navy.
I am now featured on Banks. Welcome. If anybody is coming in from Banks,
anyway.
welcome. We're